Greetings, alternate time and space. It's your host, Mario Shadow, and welcome back to the channel, and welcome back once again to some more Final Fantasy XIV Online. We're going to be continuing right where we last left off in Wednesday's live stream. We had completed our first trial, which was against Zodiark, of all people. So that actually shocked me. So now we're going to be continuing with the next quest in the storyline, which is called In Shadow's Wake. I have no idea what's in store for us, but we're going to be finding out. So without further ado, let's get started on the way with today's adventure and see what's in store for us. Oh, see? Now, can we just talk about how much, as a Sonic fan, we were fed? We were fed. We are full from last night's reveals of both Sonic Frontiers as well as the Sonic Movie 2 trailer. Oh my god. As a Sonic fan, I thought I couldn't get any more hyped up for the movie sequel than I thought I could be, but once I saw the trailer, I was like, oh yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this. I am definitely looking forward to this. But as far as the game goes, everything that we've gotten revealed about the game has me excited. It's just I still need to see some actual gameplay. The world looks beautiful. We're getting a story written by Ian Flynn, the guy that's made some of the most popular Sonic comic stories ever. And just for the sake of saying it, this is our first open world 3D Sonic game. That excites me to no end. I just need to see some gameplay because I am more than sold for this. Hello, But yeah, I am so excited for both of these, and I can't wait to see more of these two products. So yeah, that's just how things are going for me. Anyway, let's talk to the Watcher, because you have my next weapon. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sensed others arriving not long ago. Though my communions with Hydaelyn have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know that these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Oh, my friends are here? Cool. Welcome to my garage. But yeah, it's like, I'm so happy that we got a location like this on Endwalker, because it's like, hey, I always find a location in the game to hide away from most of my other gaming friends just for the sake of doing so. So being on a place like the moon, for example, I'm going to get myself lost here. Just find me that perfect hiding spot. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the temper before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent healers had their hands full tending to the injured, and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Hydaelyn's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alize, they insisted on remaining in Galamold while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarant. Not unlocked, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. Oh, good God, that's some good water. Nothing beats a good cold gulp of water. Then Zodiac is no more. And not without consequence, I am afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Whoa! What on earth? Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Yami, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Tank! Also, for those that don't know, I have been toiling away on my alt yesterday when I took that day off to try and level up my one of my alt characters. I am trying to level up the Reaper class on them, and I have been toiling away in the Boston Southern Front on there, but sadly, I'm not going to be able to progress any further within the story because no one seems to be interested in doing the little castrum thing in there, which is kind of sad. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. Daily summary, no abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Did I pass one? I must have... It says it's down, so I'm going to go to a floor lower than this one. Hello, Ariane. Ah, here's one. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strength idling greatly. The crystal, knowledge of past rejoining, prepare in the event Zodiac broke free from his business carried out regularly with the knees. Yeah, I'm Final Fantasy IV fanboy. Though it is not clear. Unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elizabeth time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his... Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from more eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm. Did you learn anything of import? So it is as we suspected. Maintaining the branch requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with each rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
He's serious. Made from within a terrible cry as she forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, in the shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but so very quickly it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of Earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness. of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. So, instead of... I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. So, we were never supposed to defeat Zodiac. He was helping! Oh boy. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetherius' population. Thus was it necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believes that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, What will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring the rune to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. So if anything happens to our world, everything else gets destroyed in the process. Aye! Earthquake? Moonquake? Sorry. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. What have you done? What is that? That wasn't there before, was it? A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Madeline knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiac and is faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparation. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. Sorry about that. I heard the UPS truck outside, so I had to take care of that. Ooh, my gear is thrashed. There's something I can go to get it repaired, though. That's good. Now, let me see what this weapon looks like. Oh, it's a collapsible. Ooh, look at the blue on it. Wait, no, that's not blue. That's purple. Ooh, I like that. I like. Yami likes. Huh. Alright. But before we continue on with the story, let me go and repair my gear. My gear got a perfectly obliterated in the Zodiac fight. It's like, that was only the level 83 trial. What's the level 91 gonna look like? If there is one. Right here. Just repair everything that's in my armory chest, because some of the stuff I'll probably throw into my glamour dresser. That's what I'm looking for. Stop it! Touchpad. Helping hands. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiac was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. Doggo? As Hyland created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange, maybe the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he later to service the Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall I make for this crushing brand then? Yeetus Maximus! Oh! Oh, my health! Let me regain my health! I had to do it at least one time. I mean, I always enjoy falling from great heights in this game. Oh, hey, a gunbreaker! Cool. There we go. Oh boy. No! The place we seek is just ahead at the chlorophyll. Nope, can't read that. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Cloud! Oh, so that's what it looks like. A cool experience! Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Spongoi? I have no idea. Tago! Hello, puppers. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. The most fascinating creation of Hyderlands. Would you not agree? Should a need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. Doggo! As for your companions... More doggos! Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. The power of Moon Doggo! No! Bitch! No! You know what? Fuck you, bitches! Fuck you! Dogoids! Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness. But climb onto Argos' back and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiac's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Taco! A malefic ether, yet permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiac, most like. Just a little further. There's a door! Best way is burrow. Ooh! This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaratian. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing. A means by which he could serve its energy, perhaps, mayhap. Well, I certainly want him to blink out of existence on our account, healthy as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Dago! Whoa! Check this place out! It's huge! What on earth? Uh-oh. Music? Dangerous music?
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Is it the moon rabbits? Ah! They're so cute! Oh my god, they're cute! They're so cute! Oh god, I have a weakness for cute things. Aw, this one's still asleep. Wake up! Oh, it shall speak.
Look lively, everyone!
Oh, it's a cute voice!
I know! This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost onwards, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose. To bear the people of Aetheris to safety.
Okay, so I was pronouncing right. Aetheris.
Our time has come, my friends.
Oh, it's so cute. My heart.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive.
We're already here, though.
Your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris.
But we're already here.
No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
God, I love Final Fantasy IV so much.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Oh, it's so cute. Bankman's dumbfounded expression suggests he is still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. They must be the Loperids mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Jesus, this incline is steep. I wonder. Ether current? No ether currents. Damn. Damn it. Chipper Loperite. I see an ether current over there! Leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise. Now the real question is, how do I get to it? Is there stairs over here? No stairs? And how do I get to it? Yep, I can't fly, so I guess the easiest way to get to it is to fall. Or not. Oh, never mind. Got it. Ha-ha! Jesus. There's so many ether currents. And I've probably missed so many, many on my first encounter here. Well, I'll inevitably get them all later, because I haven't been able to circumnavigate the map yet. I've gotten a good chunk of it, though. Actually, you know what? Let's backtrack a bit. We'll come back here first. Come back here. If we can't find any, let's backtrack. See if we can find some ether currents right fast. Northeast. Okay, so definitely on the other side of the other side of the tower. So directly north. So it's probably pointing towards that structure over there. $595. Oh, nope. It's pointing over that way. Don't think I could actually get over there, now that I think about it. To the east? North, east. I'm moving further away from it. Directly north, so this way. Northeast. North. Ah, it's on the other side! Kinda figured. What the heck is that? It's a level 9 and 90 monster. Daphnia Magna. If I could actually go out of the burrow area, just so I can see what that is, I want to see it up close. I'm not going to fight it. Fuck that. It'll swat me like a fly. They're level 81 and they're already flying. Wait, how the fuck? No, that can't be right. They're level 81 and they're already flying here? Unless they are leveling up another class, they shouldn't even be able to be here right now. Southeast, okay, so I'm close to it. Northeast. So I'm really close to it. Directly north of me. $201 to the south, directly west. I don't think I can go there though. Yeah, I can't. I'm completely blocked off from this section right here. So I'm going to head towards that level 90 monster because I'm pretty certain I saw one over there. Crap, I can't get over there. Even though I should be able to get there, everything's sectioned off. Speaking of the level 90 monster, where'd it go? Someone already kill it? I guess someone already killed it. Huh. Alright. Back to the burrow. Leader? No. Sleeping wave. My job is... Perhaps I'd better ask. That's adorable. Ah, here's the leader. Well, what? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Leader? Ah, yes. Look no farther. I am the one you seek. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all. Though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter, you needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing about gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Jesus! Yawns! Ooh, cutscene.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. is Living Way, and we are the Lotharics, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Etheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Living Way's the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Etheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Etheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Etheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Etheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Etheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we worked to perform
Charlian.
carefully scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Charlian.
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Calm.
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
No side quests. Okay, next is the chess piece. Ooh! Oh, I definitely like this. I like the blue. This looks nice. Hold up. Why does this look so good? A taste of the moon. With the final days fast approaching, Livingway is keen to complete her preparations. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste, and address it we shall, here at Bestway's Burrow, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium. Caratorium? Really? And we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Atheris rotting to its core, being a matter of course, is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits and this vessel. Whoa! Colorful, 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 very colorful. Colorful and powerful, powerful and colorful. Whoa, wait a minute! Does that robot have rabbit ears? Wait, I just realized something. This is Final Fantasy IV music! Hold up! Yeah, this is the track that plays whenever you're in a village in Final Fantasy IV. And the battle music here is the music you play that plays whenever you're in a fight. That's so cool! Oh, the nostalgia! Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. And someone's standing on top of them. How dare you! Our work has evolved with no small effort of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet for the reference materials we received. Why, I practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up, and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Ah! It's carrots! You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. The ominous crimson carrot? Oh! Why do I get the feeling it's spicy? Go for it! The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belly its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Yes, I want to eat the crimson carrot. On second thought, you elect to take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it is safe to eat first. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Oh yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins welling within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. Iron carrot! The power! What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it the perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. These carrots are extraordinary. Then why do you seem so disappointed? If they're lacking somehow, we need to know. I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and not else? So it's just carrots. Oh boy. If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Etheirys? Surely you are aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a strong little fuss, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resource to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? Rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know? That otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received the great tome words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjunctions, just the basics. And we found the terms related to our given task and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore does thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'll never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Etheirys as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it appears there is naught but carrots on the menu. Oh boy, just carrots! No! Okay, next we got peanuts. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. I don't think they're ready for us at all. Robot. Oh, I love being on the moon. So much nostalgia here. Map. There's a fate right there. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? Doggo! So we do get the dog as a mount. Cool. Oh shit. Not what I wanted. Ow! But something just flew into my eye! Oh. 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 Whew. That felt good. Here we are at the apparel production station. We've chosen to deploy more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for our magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra V's we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition! You will also be impressed that we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. Why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. Parkour! Hello. Ah, it's you! One of the visitors from Atheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Something simple yet functional. Simple and functional. Right. This will only take a moment. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see. Also light and durable, sure to serve you well wherever your travels might take you. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment changes area effects. Speak with the Ratless Slipper to restore or prolong the garment change. Why do I get the feeling why do I get the feeling all of it's the same? Ah, no one said you'd be coming, or how can I help you? You wish to try my clothes, really? Of course, it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? Got anything with a little more flair? I think I could handle that. Let's see. This should do. It's the same thing! Technically, yeah. Times and tastes truly have changed. It used to be so rare for anyone to request clothing with a focus on form over function. Thankfully, I have a spare concept for robes made using different fabric. I think it looks rather fetching. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Ugh. It's all robes. My, don't we look splendid? Result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon, and we lupperets in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. They're all robes! Just as I thought, they're all robes! Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all their concepts ere we return. Verily, tis an ensemble most becoming. Of course, Urianger would probably like it. But it's all the same. It's literally all the same. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of affairs, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear you spare no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, we must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we memorized every tome we received, I thought we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles of frippery. I think it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree. People who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Atheris, and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Clivingway, might we have leave to explore Bestway's burrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? Oh! My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Atheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Atheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growingway, by the way. See you soon. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Yami Nomura, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Yami, we'll be using this teleport to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Where have you sent me?
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. our work. We need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
My bad.
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promised to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors of Bestway's Burrow via the teleporter. Legs! All's veiled as ends veil. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that, but the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Atheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Keratin, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the burrow. Follow me. Side quests! So many side quests! Jesus! Fly! No, not fall! Not fall! The facilitating Loper is in need of help. Oh, it's you. If it's not too much trouble, I could really use your help. We've been making clothes for your people, but after speaking with Livingway, I realized we've made a great mistake. Considerable alterations were made to our plans. I was hoping you might join me to speak with the Luperate in charge of garment adjustments. Thank you. They're not going to be happy about this. Greetings, I'm the Luperate in charge of the children's romping grounds. I expect it will be quite the challenge to keep the children of affairs entertained with limited space and supplies, but I dare say I'm up to it. In fact, I but recently came up with a new game that requires no props, no preparation. I call it the Luperate's Never Stopperate. Name pending Livingway's approval. Care to give it a go? I knew you would. Now the game is very simple. You need only count the Luperates hopping this way and that way, or possibly no way, before time is up. I have the perfect place picked out to play. Follow me to the carrot tub. Curses! Insufficient data, even after everything I've done. You, Livingway told me about you. Would you mind lending me a hand? As you know, we Luperates only awakened recently. While we were sleeping, Mare Lamentorum has undergone a number of bewildering changes, one of those being the appearance of strange walking fungi, thinkers we call them. An elegant vessel crashed here many years ago, you see, and some part of it pierced through the wall of our underground bioplant. I believe the spores from within eventually made their way to the surface of the moon, where they went on to mutate and evolve in our absence. I mean to study these curious new life forms, but I need more data before I could draw any real conclusions. Would you be willing to retrieve a sample of fungal filaments for me? Yes, a simple sample would more than suffice. If I remember my culture studies correctly, you'll expect some form of payment in exchange for services rendered, yes? Bring me that filament and I will see you are duly compensated. Looks like that one's on the upper floor. So, how do we use these things? It said there was that they were teleporters, but I don't see how see the access button for them. Unless I'm at the wrong one. Oh, here we go. Wrong way. This way. How are we supposed to resize everything when we don't even know what to base the alterations on? Oh, you must be the model then, I see. You really are like a baby carrot. Perhaps an explanation is in order. You see, we'd like you to help us redefine the style of the clothing we create. We believe comfort and familiarity are key to accommodating the people of Etheris, which is why we thought masks and all-purpose robes would suffice. When Livingway claimed the fashion trends of Etheris are far removed than what we were anticipating, I was incredulous. Our meeting you made everything painfully clear. Indeed, I see now that our plans won't do. Your garments are so vibrant and unique. We still need to decide what adjustments to make, so would you please stay a while? Thank you. Now be a dear and strike a pose for me, will you? I want to get an idea of how the fabric moves with you. Time to strike a pose. Yeah, I don't have pose equipped. Alright. Pose on him. Yes, just like that. I see. May I ask why you choose to wear this outfit? It's practical. Ah, so it's not only form that appeals to you, but function as well. A practical choice, I suppose, if you're to take the battlefield. Might I see your battle stance next? If the people of Etheris have need to fight, I'd like to be certain their clothes strike fear in the hearts of their enemies. Yes, I believe I saw a grasp of what our designs were lacking before. Truly, I never realized that one's choice of attire can make such an impression. And that ensemble quite befits your personality, I must say. Which means we can't just throw the same garb on everyone. What is that saying you have? Ah yes, variety is the spice of life. You have given me so many new ideas, I can hardly wait to get started. In fact, I cannot wait at all. Right then, would you care to follow me back to my station? Oh no, I'm here! Troll spin, troll spin, troll spin, troll spin. I do believe that we have a much better idea of what we should be making now, and the necessary alterations should provide little trouble. Just you wait. Someday soon, the best of Etheris will be clamoring for the latest fashions from Bestway Burrows, assuming I get back to work, that is. Thank you for your help. Purple carrot juice. Oh no. Okay, but one quest is right there. Just making sure I see everything before I do anything. There's one on here, and there's the 3 there, and the story quest as well. So let's go grab those other 3 side quests before we do anything else. Yawning way. Oh bother. There's no sign of any of them. It's almost time to eat. You there. You had to be heading to the Caratorium. Could you let my fellows know it's meeting time? If you don't eat, I can't take my nap. Many thanks. They should come running at the mention of carrots of happiness. So just say those 3 magic words and they'll be on their way. Excuse me, sir. Have you by chance seen any thieves prowling about with ill-gotten iron carrots? The crimson, tender, surprisingly heavy? The carrots, that is, not the thieves. Have you ever seen them yet? I'm sure you will. We've been told that you adventurers are quite good at solving crimes that no one else can be bothered with. Wonderful. I'm relying on you to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny a loperate their dinner? And, anyway, our culprits took fair carrots and all. They are not easy to carry about, so I dare say they can't have gotten far. Ba 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 ba. Aha! I knew I'd find one of you eventually. Can you talk? There's so many things I wish to ask you. We have learned much about you thanks to our collaborators on Atheris, but it has become clear there is a great deal they neglected to mention, your stunted growth, for example. Rather than speculate on other crucial details we may have overlooked, we're hoping you can clarify a few things if that's all right. Thank you so much. A few of my fellow Loperates are sure to have burning questions of their own. If you could wait here a moment, I'll get some. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh, there's a... Sorry to keep you waiting. Now then, shall we get started? First, we'd like to ask about typical methods of stress relief. We have read that when thrust into a new and otherwise unfamiliar environment, the people of Atheris can become quite stressed. Should the worst come to the worst and they're forced to relocate here to the moon, well, we're considering a number of contingency based on what we've read, but being a native of Atheris yourself, we're quite curious to know how you prefer to relieve stress. Exercise always helps me relax. Exercise, you say? Fascinating. I don't believe we have facilities quite suited for exercise, but fear not. It's nothing a little renovation cannot fix. That was certainly enlightening, thank you. We'll make a paradise out of the moon yet. Just wait and see. Cute! I too have a rather pertinent question. What do your people do for recreation? We have pored over every book provided to us from cover to cover, but the answer yet eludes us. As such, we're quite certain what few ideas we have for entertainment are wanted for inspiration. So tell us, what do you enjoy? Travel and exploration of the unknown can be... oh good, there are myriad places to visit on the moon aside from our lone tour. They all look more or less the same, though. I think I have a better idea of what needs to be done next. Thank you. One last question, if I may, and perhaps the most important we could ask of you. Do you like carrots? I love carrots. I'm glad to hear it. We need to eat too, though, so try to leave some for us. I think that covers everything. Thank you for your time. That was awfully nice of you take your time to answer our questions. It was more helpful than you know. Every word of what you said is here in my notes, and I plan to share it with everyone. Mark my words, we'll transform the moon into a marvel unlike anything you've ever seen. Okay, I need to step away for a couple of minutes, so I will be right back as soon as I can. Okay. Now. What? There's so many carrots of happiness today? The deep, luscious orange, the tempting slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings, I'm coming for you. Oh, crud. This scrumptious-looking iron carrot has been tragically abandoned in its prime. Okay. So they start from here. Oh, up there. Wait, those are Philosopher's carrots. Based on the primer you recently received, you can say with relative certainty that iron carrots are not blue. Alright, so this is not the way we need to go, but we can... What? No, of course I'm not stealing. These are mine. It's so wrong to enjoy an early dinner. The muttering whelper stomps off in search of a place to eat in peace. You suspect this is not your culprit. Iron carrot. Carrot's a border. Insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detected. Initiate iron carrot procurement. And there goes the iron carrots. Blast! Could that mean? Yes, it must be time to eat at last. Oh, how I've waited for this moment. There's nothing like a carrot of happiness to fill the void in one's belly and soul. Shit, wrong button. 33 yalms to the north. Is there ether currents? Is there another ether current in here? West? Oh my god, it's right there. Okay, I can't hop up here for some reason. Ooh, hello. Someone's been messaging me. $285 yalms northwest. That way? We're not going to talk to this Loperit just yet. Directly western here. 89 yalms west, so it's up here? $72 yalms west. Right there. I see it. $784 yalms to the east. Maybe in there? In Greatest Endsvale? Carrots of happiness, you say? My, is it that time already? I was working out projections for optimal carrot production based on the total population of Aetheris to ensure that... Oh, never mind, I must make haste or I'll miss out on seconds. goodness, my apologies. I was rather preoccupied thinking about the rainbow crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? Their elemental energies are what make it possible for people to survive here on the moon. From the air we're breathing to the gravity that keeps us from haphazardly floating about is all thanks to those crystals. They require regular maintenance to maintain equilibrium, though, and that's where I come in. If you've in mind to see how it's done, I could use an extra set of paws, or hands, as your kind seems to insist on calling them. My friends will take care of the more delicate work, so all you need to do is bring us a few expected crystals. How about it? It's so nice to know people from Atheros takes an interest in their own ability to breathe. That's messed up. Now, what we need to get started are lightning and wind aspected crystals. One each. You can find them at their respective sparkling supply stations. Once you have them, you'll want to deliver the lightning aspected crystal to the shine supervisor to the north. They're in charge of shininess, you know? The wind aspected crystal should go to Hopping Way, near the entrance. I'll handle the fire and water aspected crystals, so you need simply report to me once your crystals are distributed. Do you see the carrot creation station there? When you're ready, see if you can count how many Loporrits are sneaking about it. Okay. One, two, three, 4. I see 4. This robot's in the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that one? I think I see 4. So, do you think you counted them right? How many Loporrits did you see? I saw 4. Ooh, so close. How about giving... So it's 5. There was 5 there. We have a winner. Too easy, you say? Well, it's no fun if it's too hard, and you did have fun, didn't you? Wait, hold that thought. Our time here is nearly up, and structure is important for productive play. You can tell me all about the fun you had after we've returned to Bestway's Burrow instead. Oh, hello there. I don't suppose you've come to deliver a lightning aspect of crystal. You have? Well then, stand back. I'll have those rainbow crystals sparkling like new in no time at all. Ah, you returned. Everyone else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us leopards. I suppose people are the same. In any case, we expend a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots of happiness are a new cultivar that are particularly comforting, though. It seems almost silly to have our workers consume so many carrots just so that we can produce more carrots. Now, that's a problem that can be solved with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. I'll work out the figures just as soon as... what were we talking about? You're back. Please tell me you found the carrots. Your supporter? I never would have suspected it. It's supposed to help us farm carrots, not eat them. I recall the technician said something about enhancing his code with a love for carrots to increase work efficiency, but to go so far as to steal carrots for itself, I fear it may now love them a little too much. Alas, those poor carrots, but at least we know what became of them, and how to prevent this happening again. Thank you for your assistance. It's you, you're here, which can only mean you have a crystal for me. Yes, that's the one I need, thank you. Ooh, hiccups, Jesus. You're back. I take it everything went according to plan. Then Mare Lamentorum is safe for another day. This part of it, anyway. Though there is one thing I still wish the crystals could provide for us. Rain! Oh, how I long to see the shimmering raindrops that fall so freely on Aetheris. It's my dream to one day expand the capabilities of the rainbow crystal so we could do just that. Who knows, perhaps you'll need a parasol the next time you visit. Ah, but until then, I promise we'll keep the moon in tip-top condition. We do live here, after all. Now, tell me what you think. I'm confident children would like it, and it cuts back on equipment costs as well. I see no downsides, so I want to hear your honest opinion. How was it? I had a great time. Wonderful. I knew I came up with a terrific game, but hearing it from you is all the most reassuring. Thank you for taking the time to play with me. If I come up with a new game, I'll be sure to seek your expert opinion. I was starting to wonder if the things had done you in. Were you able to retrieve a sample? Excellent. I'll get to work analyzing it right away. Why the structure of this filament is altogether different from the fungi growing in the bioplant. Maybe the spores mixed with substance leaked from the elegant ship. Chimera incubation fluid, perhaps? In any case, this isn't good. Any and all potential threats must be eliminated if we are to make the moon fit for inhabitation. You have helped with the most important discovery, and for that you have my thanks. Here, your reward, as promised. That reminds me, who's all online right now? Gwen is on, Naru's on, and Solo's on. Seal Rock? Oh, never mind. 2 people from the Leviathan server that I'm friends with are online too. Seal Rock. Isn't that... That's the PvP area. That reminds me, I still need to go and check the PvP stuff. In fact, I might do that right now. Actually, I'm going to do that right now. Just to see what they have available for new PvP gear. Because the PvP gear tends to be pretty cool looking. Let's see here. Stormblood. You mean they haven't upgraded and updated this for PvP yet? Shadowbringers. They haven't updated it yet. That's sad. I kind of expected they would have by now. Which reminds me, I'm going to have to figure out how a Reaper works in PvP. Because I don't think I have any wolf marks on my Lalafell. I mean, as you can see, I'm almost capped for wolf marks on my main. So whenever they drop new stuff, I'm ready for it. But I'm going to have to come here and actually hit up PvP on my Lalafell, see what's going on with it here. Water. Oh yeah, that's good. Good water. Good, you're here. Through this door is Greatest End's Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand that people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way! Is it actually like a forested area? Or is it like mechanical? It looks nice, but it's like these trees, though. "76 yalms to the west, directly behind me?" Yep. Oh, can't go up like that. I have to go back up the stairs. That reminds me, how many ether currents do I have now? I almost have them all. Just need 5 more, and then 3 more from the quest lines. $300 yalms to the west. Back in here? There was another one in here? Northwest. West. Oh, it must be up there. Because it's not down here. Oh dear. South, directly south of here. So it's on the other side. Oh, there it is. $509 yalms to the south, so it's outside. Ow. Southeast? So there is another one in here. It tried to lie to me. Directly east of here. Ah, there it is. $524 yalms to the south. It's pointing back in, back outside. So, what did you think of the Force? Isn't it positively pleasant, simply and sublime? You're pulling my tail. You're in the Forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening. But after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Etheirys. The fountain here behind us, empowered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Etheirys. Could we maybe? Okay, sure. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. I was thinking, Yami, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little more about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task: furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. 6,000 years, Jesus. Taste the rainbow crystal. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Etheirys, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Etheirys. The conjuring of fire would soon dry your clothes and singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Of course we wanted to taste the rainbow. Someone had too much fun with that option. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt. When that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheirys, the Allegan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand and by and brace ourselves for the worst. Was that him? Oh. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Ooh, hiccups, Jesus. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different Curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. I don't know about that. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose, which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Atheris. Why not go and visit Atheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we besieged her to find people on Atheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. And this is the last one. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens, and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found the means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Again, I'm really thinking the people that they're talking about is the people of Charlian. I knew you would like Greatest Envel, I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour. A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Hi. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you are all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Oriange, what are you up to? It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Atheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence. No side quests. Back to old tricks. Oh boy, he really is up to something. Did Oriange seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? If Stoll and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Oh, so that little tune is the Loporrit's coming. Oh yeah, that is right. They used, whenever they spoke in Final Fantasy IV, they did make that little tune. Huh. Nice to know they kept that. Oriange appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway Burrows. The fat cat! And a Lalafell! Oriange ventures off into Mare Lamator for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, as we might sense your presence. Follow Oriange from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed or if you fall too far behind. Wait a minute. Just in case. Figured. If I had continued following him, he would have seen me dead to rights. Ooh. Yep. Nope. Good thing I brought a gun. What? Which way did he go? Oh, right here.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
He knew we were following him.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
Poor guy. He's always the one getting
Is it
asked to
so
do this
plain
stuff.
that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there is no right answer.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Anybody else notice the evil look on that rabbit's face? To the west, huh? I'll come back in a second, Urianger. I need to find this ether current. Northwest. Directly west from here, 82. Woo! That's a hole. In here? Oh, yep. How many does that make now? Ooh, I'm just missing 2. Wow, so basically we'll probably have all of them before we actually leave this place. Southeast. Okay, directly south from here. Found this bridge, which I'm willing to bet this is the one near the Allegan ship. Nope, can't jump from here. Must be a way down. Because it's... Ooh! It's down there. Yeah, it's like... It's pointing down there. And how do we get down there? We probably have to get there from the other side. Okay. However, there's probably one over here. Oh, not what I wanted. Probably one up here. Oop, and I think I just saw it. The fact that and this place is called Heimdall's Last Sight, that surprises me not. And there we go. Now for the last one, which is down in that below area, which I think we can go right here and get to it. Laser. Directly to the... Oh, there it is. And that's the last one. So, when it comes to Gormald and Mare Lamentorum, they are definitely the smaller areas that we will be visiting because we're going to be able to get all of their stuff like that. Labyrinthos and Thavnir we'll have to revisit, and that means we still have 2 whole locations that we know absolutely nothing about. Oh, there it is. No! Oh, yeah. Oh! That's actually pretty cute. Hold on. I mean, it's trying to kill me. It shrank. Okay, I need to take a bathroom break, so I will be right back. That's much better. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. It is the reason I set out alone, and that failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. It would be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wilt thou join in mine endeavor? Not bad. I do not hate these. I mean, overall, the gear has been pretty cool and good looking. I still need to get me the headpiece, the arms, another ring, the bracelets, and that would be it. And there's the hands right there. I thank thee for accompanying me. It is a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's Burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperites, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. No side quests have popped up, which is good. Ah, an abundance of sponjoy. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Nemo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger remains fixated on his work. There, 'tis done. A magic ink. Ariance as officious as that crafted by the Nemo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loperites will appreciate. Yami, Urianger, oh thank goodness, I thought you had been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Your Stola has been looking all over for you, Yami. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Yami alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help in an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loperites, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Well, I suppose I should be going then. Good. I mean, yes, very good. Let us not keep you then. She said she would be waiting for you in Greatest Ensvale, or somewhere thereabouts. I'm sure you'll find her soon enough. They're lying to me. Worry not, Yami. I shan't be long. So, they're lying straight through their buck teeth. Interesting. Oh, no! I thought that was the bridge. It was a ledge. Get my health back. And that's enough. I'm gonna go see if I can find another bridge to try and clear out the rest of the map. Well, at least what I can get up the map, that is. Alright, that takes care of that. The only locations left is right here and the middle of the map, which is actually inaccessible because we'd have to jump into the hole to get that, or go over it. Now, I wonder what those operates want with Urian J. That makes them so desperate to separate us. Oh, Yami, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency. I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Well, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice, and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you could try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Oh boy. Running Away's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Ensvale when last I saw him. Let's split up and find him. They are trying to distract us or something. And I don't like it. Search your surroundings for Running Way. Alright. Said we would know him by his chatter. So it's not any of these. Oh, found you, you little bastard! Ow, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls? Bruh. The innuendos. I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days? That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other operator around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off. Suspicious. I couldn't find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. All coming. The information you look for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. What are they up to? Hang on. Let me get a better look at these. Ooh. Not bad. One of the things I've always said about Final Fantasy XIV is that I always had an issue with their lack of stylish-looking fingerless gloves. Even though this only has 2 fingers and fingers missing, it still looks good with this overall gear set. Hang on. Ah, side quests. Lots of side quests. Moping way. Oh dear, oh my, oh dear, this is terrible. Thank goodness you're here. There's a strange sound coming from the waterway. I think there might be something wrong with the water regulation system. What if the water starts to flow backwards, or worse? Everything must be inspected from top to bottom, but time is of the essence, and I can't possibly hope to do it all on my own, not as quickly as I'd like. At any rate, please say you will help. Oh, thank goodness. Look for the water towers to the north, and you'll find the regulators. If you can take care of that, I will see to the rest. We can reconvene here when you're finished. Just the person I was hoping to see. I'd like your thoughts on something if you have a moment. As you might have noticed, this park is rather drab as it is now, which is why I plan to plant flowers to liven things up a little. Of course, there's no guarantee my tastes are in line with those of your people. We have a most wondrous assortment of plants at Lovingway's Darlings, and it would mean the moon to me if you picked which flowers we use here in the park. Hooray, to the gardens then! You're going to love them, I know it! If you're not too busy, might I trouble you to look into something for me? I recently heard word that one of our fellows is acting strangely near one of the water reserves in Greater Sandsville. Everyone knows that water is for our passengers to be, and if anything should happen to those reserves, it could ruin everything. I thought they would talk to me, but I suspect they might be willing to confess their plans if you ask them. You'll help, won't you? The reserve you're looking for is on the northern end of Greater Sandsville. Please hurry before they do anything foolish. Oh no, this was a multi-quest line. Ah! Hey, old person. Yes, you. Do you have a moment? You see, ever since we awoke for inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny. Funnier than usual, even. I can hear him sighing from all the way over there. I would go and call on him, as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. I think he'd be unable to help himself from opening up to you, though. He has always been ever so fond of people. Would you mind lending him an ear or two? Many thanks to you. My friend's name is Dreamingway, and he should be somewhere nearby. Just follow the Lamentous Snuffling. I hear you have a penchant for excitement and adventure, is that correct? And I assume in your travels you have doubtless heard tales of the Alligans. The Alligans? Don't get me started. I thought as much. I asked because I have plans to survey an Alligan relic not far from here. The weapons guarding it, however, make it too dangerous for me to go alone. I trust you see where this is going, so are you interested in a little adventure? Much obliged. Now let's be off. No time to waste. Yeah, right. Got a good collection of quests to work on right now, and we'll pick up the rest in a little bit. But let's go ahead and do these first. Who are you? What's the matter? Suspicious? Me? But why? I haven't done anything wrong. Urianger was teaching me about telling fortunes, and I've been trying to practice so I can show the others how it's done. In fact, I even made my own carrot cards, though they're not quite as fancy as Urianger's. I tried using them to see what good fortune will come to the people of Icarus when they visit the moon, but maybe I did it wrong. But the cards had nothing good to say. I got the complete opposite, so I thought I'd try again after peering myself in the water here. That's what your people do, yes? I read that it's possible to purify oneself using water. I don't feel as if anything has changed. Maybe I missed a step somewhere. Oh, could you draw the water for me? Coming from Heidel's chosen, I'm sure it'd be the most purifyingest water ever. All I have to do is fill this empty bottle with water and pour it on me. Please, the outcome of my carrot card reading is in your hands. Ah, how refreshing. I feel like a brand new Loporit. Already I can feel my spirit overflowing with good fortune. Time to have another look at those carrot cards and see what awaits the people of Aetheris. This. I am tainting the water by walking in it. You're nothing out of the ordinary. You're nothing out of the ordinary. Whoops! Not what I wanted to do. And now I'm driving in the water. And I'm walking in it again. However, will you be able to purify this? You're an odd bubbling murmur. This machine seems to be malfunctioning. I got a cloud. Oh, these are outside. Jesus. How did everything look on your side? A murmur by the northeast regulator. I think I know what the problem is. We release fish into the river so that our guests could go fishing, but they're likely attracted to the heat of the regulators. Not to worry, this is but one little bump on the road to building a fantastic recreational facility. And thanks to you, the path forward can be made smoother. When our work is finished, I hope you'll visit again and make the most of what we have to offer. Well, did you find out what that good-for-nothing was up to? Oh, really? Well, that's actually quite admirable, making such efforts to understand the culture of Aetheris. As I said, I'm not sure when it's meant to redraw cards until they find a desired result, or perhaps I misread how fortune-telling is meant to work. Maybe I should go and talk to them about that. Then again, there's been no harm done, and they mean well. Perhaps I will discuss the finer parts and points of card reading with them another day. Thank you for looking into this. Ah, there you are. Do you have a moment? While going over the resources sent by our collaborators, I stumbled upon a rather curious morsel of information that wants for verification. Is it true that you procure crafting materials from other living creatures, and therefore use in the craft without using creation magics? Incredible. I'd like to try my hand at it, but first I'll require materials to craft with. Considering what resources are here in Mare Lamatorum, I thought a Daphnia would be the perfect specimen to harvest material from, but I am hardly a hunter. But that's where you come in. Being Heidelin's champion and all, I had no doubt you can handle a Daphnia or two. Can I trouble you to bring one back for study? Wonderful. The Daphnias inhabit the area around Lovingway's Darlings, if you're looking for a place to start. Happy hunting! Stay focused, Dreaming-Way. Sure, you're no Working-Way, but... Oh my. You're not a Loperit. Am I dreaming? Is Stay finally here? Am I truly talking with a visitor from Aetherius? Whatever can I help you with, kind sir? One of your friends asked me to check on you. Who put you up to such a thing? In any case, I couldn't bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. If you insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind. But first, may I ask your name? Yami Nomura. A truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. If only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose dream from that tome of words, for try as I might, I have no such thing, and seeing everyone else live up to their name since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. The people of Aetherius, on the other paw, seem to dream a great deal. Have you any advice for me? Focus on what you love to do. But that's the problem. I have the foggiest idea what that would be. Though my fellow operates might, I've known them since we were created, so perhaps they see something in me that I cannot. With their help, you must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know best what would be of service to mankind, after all. I'm all ears, so you need only tell me once you've come up with something. Anything at all. Dragon! Ooh, I wonder if there's going to be any new dragon species, not dragon species, any like dragon-like enemies to fight in this expansion. Pardon me, could you spare a moment? A friend and I plan to go and meet you shortly after we woke from hibernation, you see, but they're the excitable sort, and well, after much shouting and hopping, they somehow ran themselves straight into a wall. They're yet to awake. On one paw, I understand their enthusiasm. We were all ecstatic that our very first visitors had arrived from Aetherius. On the other, they ran into a wall. Still, I do feel bad for them, so I want to get them a surprise, something to cheer them up when they wake. I dare not venture out alone, though, so I was hoping you would come with me. Meet me in the southern Mare Lamatorum, and we'll see if we can't find something nice. He's no sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. Compared to some of the others, well, let's just say that he's a great help. Dreaming Way? He could do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty either. That said, I'm not sure I can think of anything he's particularly gifted at. You want to know about Dreamingway? I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task that just as soon as finishes the old one. I always thought him a good sort, though. Did they have all of interest to share? Please say they did. That's more or less what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Perhaps I was never meant to dream. It's never too late to dream. You really think so? Goodness, people are truly as kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we found my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. Huh, that got grim. Let's exhaust our other options before we go for anything potentially lethal, shall we? My warmest and fuzziest thanks for your continued help, Yami. I was thinking, if the other Loporrits can't tell you what I might be best at, perhaps you could follow me around and see for yourself. My primary work includes gathering materials, equipment maintenance, and most importantly, carrot production. All indispensable to our day-to-day operations, as I'm sure you agree. As for what to show you, perhaps a spot of foraging. Everyone likes a good forage. We need to go and see Thinking Way and Greatest Endsville first. They're the Loporrit who allocates this sort of work. I'd hate to step on any toes. First things first, we're going to go ahead and head back outside and complete the quests that are outside first. Oh no. Well, what do you think? In my readings, I found that even a single species of flower can bloom in a number of colors, which makes them so appealing. Though it took a lot of work, these three specimens are capable of the same. They're all charming in their own way, but I couldn't possibly decide which is best for the park. Which do you like best? Don't worry about giving a right or wrong answer. I trust your discerning eye. Good choice. They're so sparkly and pretty. A fine choice. Now let's take a few back to the park, shall we? Do be careful not to drop any on the way. Uh-oh. The crash site is just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Onward then, after you. Ow! Laser in my ass! Laser! Laser! Cute! Ooh. For a minute, I thought I fell through the world. Cube! This apparatus is offline, but appears to be transportable. You place it in your ambiguously sized bag. Bruh. Fascinating remnant. This bit of elegant technology is certainly fascinating. A shame it's too bulky to carry back. Orb of death. Really? Really? Phew! A moment longer and that drone would have alerted more. Now, did you find anything of interest? Oh, let me have a look. No, you're right. It must wait until we get back. Now for that section, I'm pretty certain I have to go back to the tower. So I'll do that. Go fix me some water, maybe a quick snack. Okay, I have me a couple of slices of pizza. Some leftover pizza that I got from yesterday. Nothing too special, just a couple of slices of pepperoni with extra pepperoni, mind you. Wasn't feeling too crazy. Normally I would get me something a bit more, but I was just in pepperoni mood yesterday. Maybe next time I might be a little more daring. Maybe some pepperoni and jalapeno peppers. Now that was actually quite enjoyable the last time I tried that. Because when it comes right down to it, I like a little heat on my food from time to time. So anytime I can get something that's got like a nice little spicy kick, I will always enjoy it. We saw flowers here once when out on patrol. Gorgeous crystalline flowers that grew on the heads of lunatunders. If you were to gift them one when they are awake, they'd be over the star, or that's over the moon, in your patience. I have to go and deliver our patrol records for a moon sail to the Watcher's Palace, but in the meantime, could I trust you to get a flower from one of the lunatunders? Perfect. Meet me up by the striking brand when you have it. This person is trying to fly. Put that back there. I had it right here all this time. I don't know why it was on triangle. I need to put something there. It just looks so odd, that being empty. Maybe I should put this and this in its place. I still don't know how that works. How does it work? Grants a stack of meditation up to a maximum of 3. Can only be executed while under the effect of Ogi Namakiri. And Kiri ready. Action changes to Kaeshi Namakiri upon execution. I have no idea how that works. I'll figure it out as I get to it, I guess. What time is it? I just realized I have been playing since 12. Oh my god, it's 4 o'clock? I've been playing for 4 hours. Jesus. It's like I said. Once I get into Final Fantasy 14, the hours just bleed away. I didn't realize I've been on for so long. safe at last. Now show me what you found. It's a cube! This is an elegant decryption unit. With it, we could read elegant tombstones about history, science, poetry, if we had any, which we do not. An adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'm deeply excited by the prospect, as I'm sure you could tell. You have my heartfelt gratitude. And that should be the last... Yep, we just need one more, and that's from the main story. And we got 3 other quests, which I'm guessing one of them might have my ring piece and the headpiece I'm looking for. Experience bonus up for Fate and the Curatorium. Granted, I'm already like 3 levels higher than everything here, so I don't really pay too much attention to fates nowadays because the side quests. Now that you mentioned, we'll have to come up with a rigorous dye treatment to ensure the cloth isn't too revealing. In any case, you've been a great help. It's not much, but I'd like you to have this. Anyways, as I was saying, I don't really do fates because most of the side quests nowadays are always going to give you a lot of experience, and they're always level 80 they're level 80 side quests, meaning they'll give you the same amount of experience you would get at level 80. No, actually, they'll give you more experience than level 80, but they're all at level 80. So you can have any class at level 80 and they'll just get a lot of experience. I didn't read that. Right, I need to go back outside. I want to leave the multi-step quest alone for right now, because that one's going to take a little bit of time. Normally, multi-step quests are like 4 or 5 quests long, so I want to actually leave that last. For now, let's get the other side quests done, and then we can hit the multi-quest as soon as I'm done with these other side quests, and then we can hit up the main quest. And probably call it a day after that main quest, because I have, like I said, I've been at this for at least 4 hours. You're that visitor everyone's been talking about. I don't suppose you have time to assist me in a matter of life and death. 4 of my friends went out to patrol the moon and mine for ore. They should be back by now, but, well, I'm worried something happened. I can't say I'm too keen on the idea of coming face to face like growth with one of those roving fungi by myself, though. Could you come along? Please come along. Thank you. Let's hop to it then. My friends were headed toward the... Oh god, I can't pronounce that word to save my life. I'm not going to try it. I'm not going to try. My, what impeccable timing. I was hoping you might stop by. As you well know by now, these facilities were built to meet any and all needs your people might have. However, you're not at all what we expected, and I don't mean just your exceedingly diminutive stature. A great number of changes must be made, including to our sentry drones. We have no frame or reference for what may pose a threat to your kind, and I believe a better understanding of your strength may enlighten us. Not just your physical strength, mind, but your strategic prowess as well, which is why I'd like to see how you fare in a fight. What do you say? Wonderful. If you could meet me in Greatest Endsvale, I'll see that everything is ready when you get there. Oh, excuse me, you're the visitor from Aetheris, right? If it's alright, I'd like to have a word with you, in private. Well, I can't talk about it here. Might we step outside of Bestway's Burrow? I'll be waiting for you around the northern end of Mare Lamentorum. Take me a quick bite of a slice of pizza here. Got some hot sauce on it for that extra heat. God, this is good. Sorry, my mouth is still full. Let's get started, shall we? Activating Terminal 1. Begin data acquisition. What? You certainly have a knack for battle. I can hardly imagine how strong your enemies must be. All the more reason our sentries are in serious need of improvements. Now, might I trouble you for one more test? That's the spirit. I can't imagine you'll have much trouble after seeing that first display, but one can never have too much data. Let's try one of our drones from Terminal 2. That was incredible. You haven't been sneaking any iron carrots, have you? I had no idea your kind was so fearsome in battle. Maybe I should forget the sentries and have you guard Bestway's Burrow. I jest. We would never dream of putting you or your peoples in harm's way. I want to thank you properly, but not here. Let's head back to the main plaza. Ah! The moon will be as safe can be once the drones are refurbished, and thanks to you I have all the data I could ask for. Well, I did read something a touch concerning in one of the books our collaborator sent us, something about certain drinks you imbibe that make you a threat to yourselves and everyone around you. I hope our drones will be prepared for such an emergency. At any rate, I better get back to work. It's not much, but I'd like you to have this, a small token of thanks for your help. Gotta go all the way back on to that side again. Lost. Hello, Pupper. Were you able to get a flower? Oh, it's beautiful. They've wanted one of these ever since they learned how special flowers are in your culture. Now that I think about it, if they were to receive it from you personally, they might run themselves into a wall again, or worse. I think I had better give it to them. With your regards, of course. I'll meet you back at the burrow. You really came. Good, good. So you see, the thing is, there's someone I want you to meet. He's not like the other Loporits, which I guess is why he lives so far removed from everyone. He very much enjoys his privacy and will only show up if you speak his password first. The password is, going my way. Think you can remember it? It didn't say. You know, I really hate how cynical it is. Those Thunderous footballs and Sonorous Tone aren't at all like a Loporit. Who goes there? It's me. I brought someone I'd really like for you to meet. Very well, you may enter. Speak with going my way. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Going My Way. A rather odd name, you might say, but I can think of nothing more apt to describe the way I choose. Nay, the way I was born to live. Ever since the 1241st inspection, I have longed to be free, so I stopped using the hibernation chambers and came here to live in secret and solitude. I've found him here by accident one day when out searching for supplies. I promised to keep you a secret, and we've been friends ever since. I made the exception for you because, well, he likes rare and unusual things. You're by far the most rare and unusual thing I've ever seen. I mean that in the best possible way, of course. A visitor from Etheirus. At long last, I bid you welcome to the moon. My friend here tells me you're an adventurer. Ah, what a life that must be. I too yearn to journey in search of the unknown, and to that end I have labored to build a ship that may one day take me to explore the other side of the moon. And I hope he makes it there soon. Ah, speaking of which, I'm sure he was busy at work before we barged in here. We should probably let him get back to it. Let me go and talk to the dog. Maybe it'll take me to the other side instead of me having to teleport there. Now, where is that blasted bridge? Over this way. This person's crew tag is bread. Gotta get that bread. Wow, a fate definitely had to pop up here. Yeah, why are you... I'm not slacking. I am passed out after a Reaper ambushed me. Yes, that's definitely what happened. If you're looking for the others, they went ahead to survey the... I'm not going to pronounce that. In the area around the Cradle of Darkness. I'll get them myself, but I'm much too late, that is, exhausted from my encounter with the Reaper. Huh, dangerous work. These guys are slacking off. Mining makes me so sleepy. Must stay awake. Oh, is it time to go back already? I hardly got anything done. Oh well. Slackers. Ack! Oh. Oh, bother. Oh bugger! Oh bugger! Fox, please help! That's one! Too close for comfort. I'm sure this plant wasn't here last time. Oh, would you look at that? It's made my paw all tingling. Numb even. Surely there's some use for this. Goodness me, time to head back, is it? I was so focused I completely lost track of time. Hi-ho, Silver! Away! Huh, we got ourselves a fate party here. Oh, there he is. Little rabbit, what are you doing so close to the pit of darkness? The literal pit of darkness. This hole sure is deep. Drop a rocket there and you'll never hear it hit the bottom. Oh, it's you. Is something the matter? Eep. Sorry for the bother. I didn't realize we'd been gone so long. I'll head back right away. Wait, maybe, just maybe, the true evil all along for Final Fantasy XIV wasn't Zodiac. It was a moon rabbit that stared too long into the abyss. I knew it. Alright, let me stop. I feel much better after that brief and totally regulation-compliant break. Let's head back and sift through the spoils of our expedition. I hope they don't think you're impressed by their shenanigans. Honestly. My last slice of pizza. It's time! Time to fly! Whee! I'm a fool. As it happens, a good thing that you didn't go with me to give them that flower. Just hearing it was from you nearly made them dead anyway. Perhaps I should have waited a bit longer after they woke up. In any case, I hope you'll visit us again. If we can ever break their cycle of excitement and self-injury, I'm sure they'd be delighted to meet you. Thanks again for helping me round everyone up. I'm glad no one was hurt. They were lucky this time, but with those fungi and other odd creatures out there, I think we'll have to reconsider our patrol routes from now on. For mercy, there are plenty of places to mine for ore nearby. Before you go, I'd like you to have this. Don't be a stranger. Ow! Thank you for meeting my friend. He thinks outside of the carrot patch, so it's nice to spend time with him from time to time. Please don't tell anyone. It has to be our little secret. Alright, one more side quest. Ooh, hiccups, Jesus Christ. I see you have a rather special companion today, Dreaming Boy. What's the occasion? Well, nothing of import. He's simply here to observe me as I go about my day. Speaking of which, are there any tasks in need of doing? As a matter of fact, there are. Building ways in need of more crystals. Could you perchance mine some? But of course, I suppose he'll want the usual assortment. Right, then it's off to Vallis Vulneris. I'll go on ahead and look for a suitable deposit of crystals. Where are we going? Back outside. Blech. I was hoping it was stuff that we could do inside. You fuck. Floppy-eared fuck? Power up the dog! Wait a minute, is it below me? Aha! You found me! Truth be told, while I was waiting, I felt an itch to get started, and before I knew it, I gathered all the crystals building wave with me. I have a feeling he could use some sand as well, though. So why not collect it while we're here? I'm sure one bit of gray sand looks much like the rest to you, but trust me, the gray sand here is the best. It's simple enough work, so would you care to join me? Splendid. I'll let you have the deposits right outside the grot. Those are always so delightfully gritty. Return here when you've filled a bag or two. Sand. Sand. Crazy thought. Would it be possible to terraform the moon? Like, actually make Earth's moon inhabitable? I know, crazy thought to imagine, but still. I'm a huge sci-fi buff, so it's like, that's something I do think about. How is the sand? Lovely as ever. Building Way will be delighted. We should make our delivery to Thinking Way as soon as possible. Last one there is a moldy carrot. And I'm done with my pizza, so I should go throw away my trash. Okay. Doug! Doggo! Praise the pupper! Ah, that was efficient. Did you manage to procure what I asked for? And more. I thought that building may want some of that oh-so-sandy Vallis Vulnera sand, so we went ahead and gathered that too. Now that you mention it, he did ask me to procure some gray sand. Heavens, it would have been embarrassing if it turned up without a grain. Do you remember what he needed it for? I vaguely recall a mention of a pit full of the stuff. Apparently the children of Aetheris enjoys such things. Oh, a sandbox! I'm more curious about how you were aware of this request. Buildingway said he hadn't told anyone but me about his latest project. Well, I must have overheard you two talking when I was out collecting crystals last time. Given how far the grot is from here, that seems incredibly unlikely. But never mind that. You brought the sand, and for that I am most grateful. See what I mean? That's some good sand. Now, while enjoying this tiny glimpse of my day-to-day life, did you find any dreams I might be capable of aspiring to? Nope. Oh, don't worry if you haven't. We've only just begun, after all. I really must learn to be patient. Surely the right inspiration is out there, just waiting to strike. Let's waste no time in continuing our work, shall we, Yami? Thinking, wait, have you any other jobs for me? I suppose there's a caretaker that wants for repairing. Or if I recall correctly, the particular parts you need will be over at Heimdall's last site. Again, outside! I'll get right to it. It looks like we're on maintenance duty. Join me at Heimdall's last site as quickly as you can. What mount is that? There you are. I was beginning to worry you'd abandoned our quest. Now, to the Heimdall. Follow me. According to our records, this vessel landed and also horrible mechanical monsters, but never mind that. Well, I'm in here. Relax and enjoy the view. Hear it. The colorful expletive is followed by the telltale screech of a leopard in distress. Perhaps you ought to check on Dreaming Way. Thank heavens you were here. I tried to run, but I tripped. That gray sand is not nearly as pleasant when it's in my mouth, let me tell you. And here I was hoping to show you what a competent and capable worker I could be on my own. I did manage to get the parts we need, though, so all's well that ends well. Meet me at the Caratorium, and we'll see if we can't fix that caretaker. Oh, shit! I almost returned to Charlian. As you can see, this is the caretaker that needs our attentions. The poor thing's not even able to move right now, but it'll be good as new once I'm done with it. Shift this over there, stick the thingamabob in the what's it, and... restored to pristine condition in no time at all. Most operatives know enough to make similar repairs, though. It's really nothing special. I cannot even imagine how one would go about building such a machine from scratch. No, something tells me my dream lies elsewhere. But there's more than one, and that's more than we had to go on before, though. Not to mention that there's still one job of mine that I haven't shown you yet. Would you care to see how we grow carrots? Carrots! Well then, let's hop to it. Dream a little dream. Well, Yami, are you excited to learn about the wonderful world of carrot cultivation? Not that there's a lot to it, truth be told. We simply place the seeds in the machine, water them, and then reap the sweet rewards. It's so easy that, well, that anyone can do it. As far as I know, you're an anyone. Why not try it for yourself? Oh, completing menial tasks is so much more fun with friends. Pray take these seeds and follow me. I believe there's an open creation station nearby. I'm gonna become a farmer! No! Where's the stairs? There's the stairs. Come on, place the seeds there. That carefree tossing motion of yours seems to have scattered the seeds nicely. Now, of course, they'll need water. Water crystals, to be precise. And this isn't the only machine in need of replenishment. Why don't you pay a visit to the sparkling supply station over in the northeast corner, and then bring a crate of crystals to the creation station nearby? Drat. Take the bucket of crystals to the carrot creation station in the southwest before your arms give out. Oh, it's a timed one. 90 seconds? Oh god, I only have a minute? Go up! That should be enough to make a carrots grow nice and big, and the machine converts them into water bit by bit, so we never need worry that the seedlings are too wet or too dry. Oh, don't you just love that sound? What? Did you not hear that tone just now? It's telling us there are carrots ready for harvesting. They're not at this station, but I am certain I heard the joyous sound of 2 ripened carrots. You may as well see this through to the end. Pulling them is the best part. So he could hear things. Interesting. He could hear things. Carrot of happiness. And another carrot of happiness. Do I smell carrots? That was rhetorical. It definitely smells like carrots in here. Mouth-watering. That's really all there is to it. To my days, to put it plainly. I apologize for not being more interesting to follow around. So have you any ideas for a dream that would suit a loperate like me? Maybe we should consider one of your hobbies. But I don't have any hobbies. It seems it just wasn't meant to be. I should never have taken such an extraordinary name, being so very ordinary myself. If only I had some sort of skill to set me apart from the others, aside from hearing things no one else does, I suppose. Do you like listening to music? I've read of this music of yours, though I'm afraid I don't understand why you all enjoy it so much, or why you must write it down in such cryptic ways. What are you two up to? Yami was just suggesting that I put the dream in dreaming way through the pursuit of music. Music? I can't say I'm familiar. Yes, we loperates can do something similar. A whole lung, nose, face thing. Look, let's just try it and see how it sounds. Come on, Knocking Way. 1, 2, 3. Oh, cute. Goodness, that's terribly fun. I must confess, humming in tandem has a certain charm that snorting or shrieking does not. I'll be interested in more such music, I dare say. And that will be my dream, bringing joy to others through music. Who knows, perhaps I could inspire others to pursue their own dreams, too. We're surrounded! What were those noises? What's this all about? Why, the gift of music, of course. Like this. Oh, that's adorable. I think that might be enough musicking for one day. I don't know how I'll ever thank you, Yambi. You changed my life. Finally I can hold my head high, knowing that my heart will guide my way forward. Dreaming Way has a dream! I cannot thank you enough for helping my dear friend. I didn't realize he was so upset over not having a dream of all things. You helped him as only a person of Aetheris could. I still have my other tasks to attend to, of course, but I promise to practice every day. Eventually, I want to go beyond just humming and compose original music. When next we meet, I hope you'll once again lend me an ear, maybe even two. Beet soup, glory be soup, Hamza curry, carne yarik. Money! Yami wants money. Okay, that takes care of that. Now we can do the story quest. And that will be the last quest I do for today. It's already 5:28, almost 5:30. And 5:30, it's actually nighttime outside. And tomorrow, I don't think I'll actually be live streaming tomorrow. I think I'll more than likely play around with a buddy of mine, or probably level up some more on my Reaper, on my Lalafell alt, so there's that. It depends on what I'm feeling like doing tomorrow, but I'm definitely going to take a break because whew, today is exhausting. There is a black mage, causing explosions! Alright, heart of the matter. Growing weight is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? Oh, what to do? I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me! I suspect the Loporits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along, for now at least. Ba 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 ba. Oh, I'm all out of water. Better refresh my cup. Okay. There's a mount tied to the fates? Not like I'll ever do it, but it's like, there's a fount tied to the fates now? They surely do want people to actually do fates, don't they? The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way, enough. You have naught else to tell us of the final days. You need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Atheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Livingway's game. Runs about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Oriange. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Atheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Atheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. No, I don't want to fight the bunnies! Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. We'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. No! Why do I have to fight the bunnies? Why? Agreed. Let us reconvene you where Argos awaits us outside. This hurts my soul. I'm sorry. Any more? Oh, Growing Way came back. Yep, time to go. When in doubt, jump! Yep, time to go. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Shut up, phone.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self. A declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My
My name is Puddingway.
Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure.
He is lying through his teeth.
Perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
It turned red this time. The flower. How came it into your position? Well, I say orange, but it looks more red than orange. How very like her. Guided by his light, you might come to know her true intentions. Intentions remain a mystery even to us. In our time we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Was a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their balanced love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs to be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow science. When next I return to Atheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. And now I go to complete the map. So, the world we live in this game is not called Earth. It is Atheris. Interesting. Hey, I leveled up. Just 3 more levels and I'll be at level 90. But, unfortunately, that is all. Absolutely not. No. 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 As I was trying to say, I am officially all out of time for today. It is almost 6 o'clock. I've been playing this game since 12, so I need a break. So, when next we join this game, we will be starting with the level 84 quest, returning home. So, thank y'all for watching. If you enjoyed the live stream, please leave a like. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to check out Mother Always Need Our page or click a link in the description below to achieve your dream if you want to but let me get you you won't be disappointed. And of course, don't forget to click that little bell button if you wish to be notified whenever I upload a video or a live stream to my channel. And most importantly, if you wish to get less spent done, you can do so checking out my playlist section. All my videos are there archived for viewing entertainment, so you can watch Let's Plays like God of War, Final Fantasy 15, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, and many, many more. Thank you all for watching. As always, your host, Mario Shadow, saying hello on Z, and I'll see you for the next adventure. Goodbye, everyone!